Well, hello everyone. Oh my gosh. Another day of streaming. I'm so proud of myself. Apologies for the slight delay on the stream. Had to reload OBS because it did not want to load my game for some strange reason. Star Rail requires you to run OBS as an administrator, even though I already have OBS to automatically be loaded as administrator, so I don't know what's going on. It happens. It happens. But hey, guess what? Guess what? The chat box on the screen is working, guys. Wow. The chat box on the screen is actually working. It doesn't look like hot garbage, right? It looks better. It's like moderately legible. I fixed it. I'm so proud. I'm becoming the #1 tech genius. I swear. One of these days, I will be the #1 tech genius. Not really. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, we have some fun things planned, but first, I want to ask how all of you guys are doing today. One day you won't need me to try and troubleshoot. I know, one of these days, I swear, one of these days, I will not need you to troubleshoot for me anymore. But yeah, how's everybody been? How's the day treating you all? I started my morning with the coffee and a frozen breakfast burrito, and it was delicious. I feel well rested, well energized. Oh, Greed, you didn't get much sleep. Well, that's horrible. Why aren't you resting? Why aren't you resting? You don't know. I mean, that's fair. I also don't know half of the reason why I do things, or why I don't get any sleep. Actually, I do know why I don't get any sleep. It's because I stay up all night reading webcomics. That's the Reborn as a Villainous ones. Yep, that's my go-to. I read like 8 million of those. One of these days, guys, I will put myself in one. I'll make a webcomic based around me, where I was reborn as the villainous, but I get a happy ending. That'll be fun. That'd be great. That probably won't happen. Actually, don't count on that happening. I am so happy that my stream is like not being laggy. Wow. The chat is a little laggy on the screen, but I can fix that. I can fix that. Oh jeez. Yeah, let me just fix this. There we go. But yeah, wow, I haven't dropped that many frames. This is insane. Wow. Guys, I'm figuring it out. Okay, no, but for real, I need to stop yapping about that. I'll stop yapping about it one of these days, I promise. But anyway. Oh, I do have some very fun news to share. So I was gifted a like semi late-ish birthday present, and that was the gift card to the Amazons. Yes, it was great, and they have so graciously delivered to my spaceship out here in space. And I now have the last 2 pops that I needed for my Genshin pop collection. I now have Diluc, and I now have the Hilly Churl, and oh my gosh, I will share a picture as soon as I end stream today, because I'm so happy. Now I just have to get a shelf to put them on, because I currently don't have any shelves to put them on right now. They're kind of just sitting like in a box, and it's unfortunate. I would like to put them on display, please. Someone send me a shelf, or send me the where I can buy shelf. I'm just kidding. I know exactly what shelf I'm getting. I just need to go get it. I just need to go get it. That's all. I procrastinate things all the time. But yeah, I have all the Genshin pops now, at least until they release more, and then I will have to get more, because I can't have enough figures. I can't have enough. It's starting to become a problem. Actually, I am the problem. It's not the figures that are the problem. It's me. But you know what? It's fine. So we have those, and then I think I shared this in my Discord server, but I have the Aventurine Nendoroid. I pre-ordered that like a long time ago, when it was like first announced as a pre-order. and I have the confirmation email and everything. So we're gonna be getting an Aventurine Nendroid soon ish, and by soon-ish I mean probably like end of next year, but it's like a year early Christmas present to myself. Or whenever it decides it wants to release. But we have that on pre-order, so that's very nice, very nice. Super excited for that. And then we also have, man, I have so many figures, guys. Like, one of these days when I get my shelf set up, I'll just post them all. I'll just post all my figures. I need more figures, especially the Yu-Gi-Oh ones. Dude, there are so many Yu-Gi-Oh pops. I know that there's a lot of people who aren't like a really big fan of like the pop figures. Like, they're cute, but they're, you know, not people's thing. But I just like the little chibi aspects of them, and they're so cute. And I need more. I need more of like all of the ones from all of my fandoms. And I can't wait to get more. Perfect. So now that I've yapped endlessly about figures, before I ramble too much more, we have some very fun things planned? Question mark. I don't know if quest farming is fun for people. We're gonna find out today if that's a fun thing. I'm drowning in quests, guys. I'm drowning. I'm drowning in a backlog of quests. Like that we're on the level of quest backlog to where it almost equals the amount of games on my Steam library that I have not finished. Like, this is getting to a dangerous point, and we need to catch up on this. We need to catch up on this. Yeah, So yeah, today we're doing the stuff and the things to get these quests done, and hopefully by the end of the stream we'll have enough summons left over, or enough stellar jades at the end that we can do like a little mini summon session. So the newest patch just released like a day or two ago, and we now have Acheron and Aventurine rerun banners. And if you guys don't know, Aventurine, literally my luckiest banner in Star Rail. Like, the Gamba man just wanted to be on my account. If you guys have not seen that summon session video stream, by the way, it's on my channel somewhere. I think I have a clip of it, or like an edited video too. I honestly don't know. I don't remember half of the stuff that I do. But yeah, that was literally like the luckiest summon session ever. I had barely any pity, barely any wishes, and yeah, so we had a great summon session, and so I would like to hopefully continue that tradition, and maybe get myself an E1 Aventurine, because he's Gamba man. I'm the Gamba queen. I gotta have the Gamba king on my account, okay? That's just how this goes. That's just how this goes. And yeah, so we words are in my brain and they are struggling to come out. But yeah, so we have quests that we're gonna get done. We have the potential summons towards the end of the stream. We'll see what we get, and then I also want to use a little bit of my stored Trailblaze power because I have way too much, and I want to get my follow-up attack team with Fei Xiao, the leveled out, squared up. I want to gear her up. She's I kind of leveled her up off stream and got her talents and everything leveled up a bit, but I need some of the gear, and I need the new follow-up attack set gear, like planar ornaments, relics. I need all that fun stuff. So we're gonna get her some gear on the new stuff, so that way she can do some big PP damage, because we need that. We love follow-up attack teams here. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you. But we love follow-up attack teams here. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. Oh, I also have the the Forgotten Hall stuff. Basically Star Rail's version of Spiral Abyss. I have that to do. Pure Fiction, I'll probably honestly just auto like the first stage or two, get whatever jades I can from that and call it a day, because I have no AoE teams set up like at all. I really need to focus on like one or two really good AoE teams and just like focus them. But yeah, that's a thing for later. That's a thing for later, Kai. So got my water here, my hydration, and I think we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Let me get the game screen loaded up. Bam. So I think I have the chat in a decent spot. I think I might actually just lower it just a little smidgy here. We'll see if I need to move that, but I think for right now it's okay. There we go. I think that looks a little better. I mean, obviously I'm covering like half of it, but it's fine. So yeah, here's my list of quests, by the way, guys. Adventure missions are like the side quests. I have 9. I have 9. I have, well, the daily mission is kind of whatever. That's just part of the daily quest stuff. But then I have all these companion mission things to do. And then I have 2 of these like main quest things to do. I still don't have the alternative March 7th fully unlocked yet. That's a problem. Follow-up attack March 7th is kind of a necessity. So yeah, so let me get started. I'll probably actually start with this one, because I really just want to get this one out of the way, because this one's the oldest one, and we need our follow-up attack March 7th. Want to go take some pictures? Wow. Let me turn up the game volume, because I believe it is just a smidge too quiet. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. God, I love her little outfit change. It's so cute. She's just a little cinnamon roll. Cloud Knight Instructor.
Are you ready?
Am I ready? Absolutely.
I'm ready.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Oh my gosh. So no rust. Oh, I wish I could talk to you. I rambled too much earlier. That's why I can't talk right now. No rush, still inexperienced. Why don't you try the skill first?
Come on. Let me fight.
Bye. We're gonna buff up Yanqing with our boba.
Have some tea. Close attention, Miss March.
So Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge and make her do a follow-up attack. So we're just gonna go ahead and skill on Yanqing. Yunli is gonna take that. Brilliant.
Ignore him.
We're gonna go middle here for Yunli. Perfect.
Right on time. Like this.
Brilliant. We're gonna boom. And then we're gonna go like this, and we'll go like this. A boom.
Yes, you. Right on time. Shivering mountains. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Swordplay.
All right. So what is she doing right now? She got 7 charges, so she can do a simultaneous attack.
Strike apart. Oh, I get it.
Perfect. And we'll just go ahead and do this.
True heart and focused mind. Here I come. Yes, you.
This is just so easy. I mean, it's tutorial purposes for teaching you how to like play March in her kit. So, I mean, it makes sense.
Bladed flight. I could crack 10 of you. Swords descend.
I actually kind of like Yanqing. I just really wish that he wasn't so like dependent on not being hit. Which, if you have Japard or Aventurine, you're pretty much golden because like he will almost never take damage.
Again. Right on time. Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this? A one-time enemy. What are you mumbling about? All right. Check out this move.
Ooh, that was cool. I love follow-up attacks in this game, guys. I love the follow-up attacks in this game. They're just so good.
Strike apart. You'll make good practice. Melt.
Perfect, they're all taunted.
Nice job. See through clouds.
I'm kind of sad that I missed out on Yunli a little bit. But I think she came out like right before Firefly. And there was also Boot Hill, which I lost 50-50 on, which kind of sucked also. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that I can guarantee the Firefly, because at least I know like for sure that I'd like her. Speaking of Firefly, I actually need to build mine because
Miss March is
mine is mine has not been touched. I think I raised her to max level, I think, but her traces are semi-low and she has no gear whatsoever.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing dooming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
I love the fact that like this is voiced.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
I kind of have to agree with Yanqing here a little bit. Like, strength is nice. That means you'll do more damage when you strike your opponent, but dual swords take some finesse to make sure that you're not clanking them against each other when you don't mean to, and it's not a claymore like you and Lee's got. It's not a big sword.
Focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force.
What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
I mean, you have a fair point, but from what I can tell, actually using a sword is semi-dance. A little bit. I mean, they do have sword dances. Like, that's like an actual like tradition in certain cultures. I'm not gonna name them because I honestly don't know, and I don't wanna fight that battle today. But I know that they exist, and I know that they are like a lot of them can be based in the actual like tactics of sword warfare, like from the days of old. Not all of them, a lot of them are just there for like flair and stuff, but yeah, they're interesting. If you guys haven't seen like sword dance, like I would YouTube that shit, because it's like it's fascinating. It's fascinating. It's like fencing, but on steroids. And it's like it's crazy. I don't usually watch like sporty stuff like that either, but like that stuff is fascinating.
Theorist, you claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Good job, March. You stand up for yourself right now.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
How about March just lets the Trailblazer just teach her everything? Honestly. Yeah, I got it. Yes. Switch to the path of the hunt. Brilliant. Is she a literally date? Date? Huh? Can you rephrase the question, please? I don't mean to look dumb, but my brain don't comprehend that right now. Why is her why is her name a date? So the reason why she's named March 7th is because that's the day that the Astral Express crew found her in this like giant hunk of space ice. Like nobody knows where she came from or anything like that, but she was literally just in a giant chunk of ice, like floating around in space. And the Astral Express crew found her on March 7th, and so that's why they named her March 7th. Why they couldn't have given her like a normal name, I had no idea. Absolutely no clue. But it's cute.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it.
Trailblazer didn't. I didn't want any part of this.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbows. Tennis elbow? What is that? I don't... Okay. Just elbows are sore from swinging a sword around, I guess. On that day after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Yeah, let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Absolutely. Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? Just watch, I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Hell yeah, you will, March. I believe in you. I believe in you. Even if nobody else does.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Having your apprentice become a master is just chef's kiss. Guys, it's such a great feeling.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Ooh, sick burn. Sick burn.
Oh, shut up.
These guys are such a fun duo.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster.
Bats.
Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh my gosh, this is fun. This is a fun duo. I love these guys.
If I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
I love March's expression here. She's just like, whoa, guys, this is too intense. Stop it right now.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Zhao Q! I got Zhao Q, actually, for my Acheron team.
Day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on...
See, this is why you don't look at leaks, though, guys. Because I legit thought he was supposed to be, like, a dot healer. Or whatever, so I thought that he could be usable on, like, an actual, like, Kafka Black Swan, like, dot team. In place of, like, Wowo. But also be, you know, kind of interchangeable with another dot, like, debuff, user on, like, an Acheron team. He's not a healer. He's not a healer, guys. He just applies a debuff. He just applies debuff. That's it. I was a little sad. I mean, not that I necessarily like fully believe the leaks, but like I heard a lot of like speculation about it, and I think I just hyped myself up a little too much. This is why you don't listen to that noise, guys. You just wait. You just wait. The Star Rail devs will tell you.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaocho, the healer working for the general of the Senjo Yaocho.
Hey, Perry. And Perry, how's it going? It's going good for me. Just quest farming in Star Rail. You know how it goes.
Got it.
Gotta get them stellar jades somehow.
Attending the war dance on behalf of Yaocho.
Catching up on a lot of old
Get our
quests.
training?
How are you doing today?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Xiao Qiu.
If you know nothing about
Or
martial
Jiaocho,
arts,
I guess
why
I
were
should
you
say.
working earlier?
Well, my curiosity...
Doing good, been relaxing since it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday.
When I heard
It's Friday, it's a good day
to learn,
to like chillax and stream, guys. It's a good day. Today is a good day. Although I look outside right now, outside my window, and ooh, it is foggy. It is becoming the winter,
cleavers,
the way too fast,
chopping
but
knives,
also not fast enough at the same time.
just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking.
I don't know about you guys, but I actually really like the snow in wintertime,
You use them really
even though I absolutely hate the cold. I just love how pretty everything looks with like the snow and the lights reflecting off of it and everything. Oh, looks so pretty. So pretty.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredients,
That was a really random rant, by the way.
tendencies with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Heck yeah. See, this guy's got the right idea.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I love how the only three options are all I'm getting hungry. This guy's making me hungry too. Got mixed feelings, it gets too much snow here. Oh, the snow is always fluffy, but Christmas music is not. It's not. Same. I feel the same way about Christmas music, honestly. Like, there are some songs that are like, okay, but like, only within like the last couple weeks of December when Christmas is there. One thing I really love doing around Christmas time, honestly, is they have them free on YouTube. Like, this is not sponsored or, you know, none of that, but on YouTube they have these episodes of like the old stop motion like Christmas movies. Like I think they have Rudolph Red-Nosed Reindeer on there. They've also got oh geez, I can't even remember the names of them right now, but like they have like those old stop motion, like claymation, like Christmas movies that like you used to watch as a kid, you know, like they'd always be on like TV and you could never find them anywhere except for on TV on very specific channels at those very specific times. They have them for free on YouTube. I'll have to find them and watch them again this year because I absolutely adore those. But yeah,
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Same, March. Same.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Senjo Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about
There's a school that teaches food therapy in the Star Rail universe. Can I go there, please? Can I go there? I need some food therapy.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
I'm going to fix something real quick here. Because my stream keeps dropping frames and it's making me upsetty spaghetti. I think if I change that down just a smidge, it'll help. There we go.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts.
Seems like we're doing much better now.
In reality,
I tried to raise the bitrate for today's stream just to see, and for some reason it keeps saying that I'm dropping frames, so I don't know.
life and death.
Did you know March 7th has pink hair? The more you know. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She does indeed have pink hair. What? Isn't it exciting? Why suddenly getting all serious with kids? Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Absolutely not, sir. I do not recognize that one bit.
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh.
Ugh. Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless.
It was extracted from a flower named Yabra. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's a this Jiao Cho is a jokester, guys. He's a jokester. Whew.
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Well, shoot, I want some of that.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
It's like trying to bring a grenade to a knife fight. You got range and explosive. Sword guy ain't got a chance.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Honestly, I think it's a little bit of both with this guy.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into
My opponent has an atomic bomb to the knife fight. I'm
the
scared.
only thing that matters is staying
Exactly.
alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all
Exactly.
notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiao Cho. We may be young, but We've seen our fair share of war.
Honestly, it's not fair to these. Not fair to these youngins. You gotta see war at a young age.
Know that the war dance
not fair.
is nothing more than a
It's not fair.
contest. So why are you so focused on it?
You should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
I mean, that's a fair question. Honestly, that's a fair question.
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Yeah, tour time. Let's go. I want to take a tour on a ship, sky ship.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Yes, head to the Stargazer Navalia.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What was that sniff, sir? I did not appreciate that sniff in my ear.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
I mean, that's a pretty cool looking ship, guys. I don't know about you, but that's a pretty cool looking ship to me.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What do you mean it doesn't look impressive?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Okay, this picture is just this is gorgeous artwork. I love like the still screenshots of this game. They're so it literally looks like a watercolor painting. I would hang this up on my wall if I had enough picture frames.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there.
Plus, these make really good wallpapers too. Like, if you find like a quest screenshot, like dialogue screenshot that looks like as artistic as this, like use it as your wallpaper. Honestly, like it's so good. The art is so pretty from this game. It is. I love it.
I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
Wow, he didn't want toys or freedom. He just wanted to play with swords, guys.
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
I mean, that's fair too, honestly.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
I can imagine Yanqing being that small child that runs around. Yeah. Yeah, you see like those funny meme videos about a little kid like running around with a knife and the parents like, "Oh god, little Johnny, please put that down. You don't know what you're getting into. That's a little dangerous." I could totally see that happening.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
What do you mean you can't find your happy old self again?
I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing if it was a mix of both.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder.
There's a lot of expectations put upon you when you're like the second in line to the general of like an army. Like there's a lot of pressure there. Cause you gotta fill in for the general when he's not there. But you're also like, you still don't have that full authority, so you're like stuck in this weird middle ground.
But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yes.
Gotta have a reason for what you do.
So young, yet
Honestly.
so grown up. By the
Because,
way,
I mean, not to say that you can't do something without reason, but then, like,
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
it's a child in the middle of war, the way it's portrayed. Yeah, I mean, it's like, especially if you're like a younger person, like I know some people in my personal life who kind of idolized the military. Like they thought it was going to be like all fun and games, like you get to shoot a gun, you get to, you know, party it up with your army guys, like, you know, or whatever faction you went into, and it's not fun and games, like, at all. Like, you really, like, you learn discipline, you learn the ways of the world a lot harder and a lot faster than most people, and you don't realize, or at least from what they've told me, they said that you don't realize how bad the world is half the time. And like, even the stuff that they show on the news isn't always like, a lot of it is over exaggerated, but there's also some stuff that's not, and it's rough. It's rough out here. I don't want to get too far into that, but yeah, being in the military when you're younger, you grow up quick, from, like I said, from the people in my personal life who've told me.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman.
I wasn't expecting this this event story to be so like deep and philosophical.
Many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
I mean, that's also a fair statement.
Come across someone unworthy of a sword,
Some people,
but want to take it away from them.
some people use
Is the war dance ringmaster.
weapons in a not so nice way.
Challenge you to ensure
Uh,
the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Damn, this is a philosophical freaking event. Like, wow.
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality.
Kind of makes sense since this world is always talking in the somber, poetic side. Yeah, I mean,
The upcoming fights
the Luofu is like,
definitely be impressive. Well,
I mean, it's a very like
toward the Stargazer Navali.
poetic, philosophical like world compared to,
Already? But you haven't asked me.
I mean, compared to like Bellabog and Penacony, like
You know.
It's getting
it's-
late, Miss March.
it seems like it's a lot
I'm a grown-up, by
tougher of a
responsibility.
society to live in.
The tasks entrusted to me by the general.
Like, yeah, Bellabog had
By the way,
you know, their
is it normal
underground
to have
city
someone
versus,
wandering
you know,
around
the above ground
like the Stargazer Navali?
and stuff like that.
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception.
But how do I explain it? It was like not as,
I understand.
like, I want to say it wasn't as rough of a scenario.
Wish you both the best of
Like
luck.
it was, but it wasn't at the same time.
Seriously?
done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
Yeah, I think a day off is good for you guys.
You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out.
It's like cramming knowledge into your brain before a test. That shit don't work either. Believe me, I've tried. And like most of the time, the early on stuff that I took time to study, like that stuff I remember, and then it was usually always like the last half of the study information that I had to like cram into my brain. I made it work somehow, but it's rough. You really gotta like dig deep onto the inside of your brain to find those things.
For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Take me out of the Stargazer Navalia, please. I cannot view the detailed info of March 7th. Unfortunate.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
I wonder what's going on here.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Are they looking to like steal some ships for something, or what's going on here?
How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Yun Li and Yan Qing are just like, they're not having it. They're just like, wow, you really think this is gonna go through, guys? Who you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off.
They must be trying to steal the Krusty Krabs beer formula. Oh my gosh. They're trying to steal Zhao Chou's secret formula.
Planes.
That's what they're trying to do.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. The overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
They're doing something very sus right now, guys.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhun planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
I like how Yun Li is just like teasing him about what he said, and he's like, yo, I did this for a reason, okay? Calm down.
Anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize you, though.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yen Qing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know.
Oh, I didn't know he... Okay, that's... I need to, like, play this game in different languages at some point, just to see what, like, the voice actors sound like. But I just like the English voice actors.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
I'm gonna take a pause just to stretch real quick, guys. Everybody get a stretch and hydration break with me. We're gonna be on a super long questing journey, so we can't be sitting down for too long, guys. Perfect. I kind of wish YouTube had kind of like what Twitch has, you know, with the little point buttons. I don't think YouTube's ever gonna get one of those, or maybe they will, but I don't know.
I have a feeling that if we secretly
Speaking of Twitch, I've been thinking about going back to Twitch for my streaming, but I have no idea.
my lead and be careful not to blow our cover.
Maybe next stream I'll try going back to Twitch. I've kind of been going back and forth until I figure out what platform like feels best for me. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter and complete this to shoot. Cool. Ooh.
We should have just
Photo shoot successful.
beasts.
Either way, I'll be there. Oh, thanks, Greed. I appreciate you, sir. You are a wonderful, wonderful human being. Or if you're not a human, I don't know what you are. But whatever you are, you're wonderful.
Those little brats don't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak.
Bobby is a weird alien flesh monster. It's fine.
Lord Moktok's plan.
So where are we heading next?
So where are we heading next?
Great skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
So I hope you guys don't mind, but I think I'm gonna like, not necessarily like skip through the dialogue, but I'm gonna like kind of speed run through the dialogue a bit, so that way we can get more of these quests done. Because my goal today is to have like as many of these done as possible.
I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates.
I probably could have started with like the side quest ones, but I just wanted to get this March 7th
Cramped.
fully unlocked.
Just hang in there.
Yes, and Perry, what would you like to say? Nice. Got him. Whatever feels like an entire amber era of holding breath and silence. You heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargaze. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from?
They're definitely up to something bad.
Well, of course they're up to something bad. What do you mean? Oh. We gotta do the trailing mission, man. Keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. If the target's left your screen, it'll be, then you could failed. Okay. Running or sprinting will make it easier for them to spot you. There's stealth areas you can stand and crouch behind. Okay.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! You're on high alert!
We're going super stealth mode, guys.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Whee! That was not sneaky at all. How can that guy not see me from here?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shulard,
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! You're on high alert! What are they up to? They're all wearing
Never mind who they are.
What are they up to? Yeah, that's stealth gaming for reals. Oh no, no. Oops. The moment he reaches out. Perfect.
look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. Once we're past the checkpoint,
These guys are gonna put the war in war dance
Lord Moktok is
for real. I know. I'm such a pro at stealth.
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Oof.
Wipe them all out!
Oh. Oh, there's these wolf guys. Oh.
First song bring us victory.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Stars echo.
Let's just have Robin bless our eardrums. Why don't we?
Here you go, Master.
Yeah, we don't need that. Ow. Ow, that hurts.
Have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
You'll make good practice.
Is my... Hold on a minute. Oh, he doesn't have a light coat on. Does he have gear? He's got to have gear.
Got the defense? Answer me.
I hit the mark.
I'll just attack you. Because we can.
Ready to shine.
They're birds. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to put some gear on my ratio or something.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
Or I took it off of him and put it on Fei Zhao.
Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
I'll fix that. I'll fix that as soon as I get out of this dialogue.
These Foxians change their appearances like that.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Oh. Ooh.
That means
That means they've infiltrated the Shenzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's because they've got stealth 100. They've got stealth 100. That's how.
it's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the express, it usually means
There's more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Yeah, get Fushuan up in this business. Call Fushuan.
And why not make the most of it with a game?
Alright, ratio, where the heck are you? Light cone, yeah, that's that, yeah, yep. Traces, oh man, I need to level up your traces a little bit more, but, oops. Oh, you got relics on. Oh my god, why is your crit rate so low? Why is your crit rate so low, sir? You have that, and this. Do I really not have, I have a crit damage. Do I have a crit rate body? I do. Let me fix that, guys. I gotta fix this. Increases crit rate by 4%. The wearer deals crit damage. Oh, okay. I think that's why is because you get increased. That's only 4% though. Let me just switch to that and see. We'll just level this up real quick. This is rolling horribly, but it's fine. I really wish there was just a full send button, like you could just pick the level you want it to level up to and it would just be that. Man, I don't have like really any good pieces. That's better crit rate, I guess, but the crit damage is kind of low. And I ain't got like nothing. I guess it's better to have that. But yeah, this is Fei Zhao. I got her traces and stuff leveled up pretty well. The relics are kind of poop. I just had to go with the two-piece for now. But I think we're gonna go ahead and just switch back to ratio for the time being.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Zhao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Yeah, I was super surprised. I think
Let me introduce our guest.
I got her at like
Dressed in green.
pretty low pity and I won the 50-50. I was really hoping that I could have gotten her light cone, but I missed out on it. So as soon as she gets a rerun, I'm getting her light cone because she deserves it because she's awesome.
I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
This?
Straight to the point. I like it.
Heck yeah, I'm straight to the point.
According to General Jing Yuan's report,
I ain't messing around. I ain't messing around.
And all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
Ruin Author's movements. Oh.
Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds.
Okay.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin League. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So,
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps...
you have a clever...
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Law Fu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all.
Oof.
Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance? defiance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw.
I am not very good at negotiating.
Among our comrades.
Oof.
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videotomy?
I personally met Don Shu. Is there hints?
If the Lawfu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Vidyadhara with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Ouch. Okay, that was wrong.
Now, Dan Heng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However,
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time.
but he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without
I'm just gonna go with Ventilia's a Heliobus. It's probably wrong.
Ventilia
Oh,
is one of the Heliobus.
I was right.
The energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as she said, the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected its roots.
I got one right, guys. I got one right. I would not be a good lawyer.
Heliobus fiend fires.
I would not be a good lawyer.
This can be used as
If Elder Hua Yen accepts the explanation,
Oof, negotiation failed. I guess I'm gonna have to redo
it
it.
appears that you are still unable to. Generals, I am finished.
So, what do you think, General?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers, even though they're. However, the three questions I posed earlier were: first, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew. Second, you believed in the Stellar. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. And as for the war dance.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted,
This is
has been filled
this is
with rumors and
a
speculation.
big ass conspiracy, isn't it?
So what are your
This is one big conspiracy.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I think all these rumors are just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borison are.
We can't be going through with this conspiracy, guys. Like,
According to the report,
we gotta get down to the bottom of this.
actually a Borison.
Gotta get down to the bottom of this.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the pit, I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions.
What's in this plan?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't, and for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless. No, I'm not imprisoning you.
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is true,
then.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I.
So.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's shack.
It makes sense to have the Foxy.
There's some stuff going down. I don't mean to like
turn into a heated
skip through the dialogue so much, but I am trying to kind of speed through these speed through these a little bit. This is intense. A little bit intense. So why don't we just take a short break from this if we can. We can. Brilliant. So let's go here.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Perfect. I'm gonna fix this, and then I love fighting this boss with the follow-up attack team. It's so much fun. Perfect. And then this Acheron team isn't really that well built, but actually let's just go with my dot team. My dot team's pretty good. We're just taking a short break from the quests so we can do some farming stuff.
They don't look happy to see us.
Make a wish.
Infallible.
Does that hurt?
I kind of wonder if I can auto this. I probably can. I think I've been able to auto Forgotten Hall up until like 10. I just gotta hope that nobody dies and that we clear it with all the stars. It kind of depends on like what the enemies are though.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Together as one. Human creations.
Ill tidings manifest.
No matter. Yin and yang.
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom.
That was a lot of damage. Holy gosh.
Relax.
One of these days I'll have to like fully invest into my dot team more because I love using this team. I just like I don't think I have anywhere near good enough gear.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I actually really like using Asta in my dot team because obviously the attack buff is really good for dot units because dot units don't really care for crits. The attack is what the dot damage scales off of, but the speed buff is really, really nice. Having that speed buff is really nice because sometimes it can affect the turn order like just enough to where you end up going before the enemy would, and then that enemy you could end up actually defeating that enemy before they would actually get to take their next turn.
Ill fate descends. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Feeling lucky.
Perfect.
Feeling lucky.
Yeah, that's what we want. And then we're just gonna go ahead and do ratios deal here.
Harmony and unison.
I really need to fix my Robin.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
More speed is more dots is power, more power is bigger profits. Stonks. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, for my follow-up team, I really need to fix my Robin. She does not have nearly enough the energy regeneration rate that I would love for her to have. She could probably also use like more attack because I believe her buff scales off of her attack as well. This team is like perfectly speed tuned. Like it's basically as perfectly speed tuned as I could get it with the gear that I have. I really wish she had just a smidge more energy so she could get to her ultimate, because if she's down on her ult, and it obviously would help if I used her technique, because when I use her technique before going into a battle, I believe it gives her an energy boost, but even with that, it's not quite enough. It's not quite enough.
Watch your head.
Like, I am literally just like the sliver away. Okay, we gotta, let's go ahead and buff up real quick. We gotta get our Aventurine back.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
Brilliant.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Oof.
Let the valuation begin.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna be fun. Let's go ahead and do this.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
So it looks like he's gonna end up taking my Topaz and my guy again.
The dice have been bust.
Which is unfortunate.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Answer me.
My Numby does so much damage.
May song bring us victory.
And right back into the burst. This is why I like fighting this boss with this team, is because when he goes into his phase, he recharges all your ults. So if your Robin ult is about to run out, you immediately refresh it. Boom. Perfect. Ooh. So I think all I'm gonna do is just switch the teams here. And yeah, I think that's basically it. I think we're good for that.
Feeling lucky.
We'll just stick with that for now, and then actually we're gonna go ahead and test out this Robin thing and see if that works.
Feeling lucky.
The show begins.
Let's see how much energy I get from that.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
Okay, that wasn't much more. Because if we look at her technique, she regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. So that's a little unfortunate.
Hedge your bets.
This guy's gonna be a problem.
Watch your head.
So we gotta get rid of him first. Yeah, that's exactly why.
Stars echo.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's do this. Perfect. It's fine.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
And then we're going to skill, do a follow-up attack, and then we're gonna ult, and then probably do another one if I would. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna activate Topaz's ult. Because Aventurine's gonna proc, and then Numby's gonna move up. Ratio's gonna proc.
Let the valuation begin.
And then... Oops, I meant to do that on the other guy. My bad. So there we go. Now we got Numby. Cool, I don't know what that did. Let's go ahead and use a skill here. Effect resistance up, perfect. And then let's go ahead and just auto on this guy, I guess. Perfect.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Nice start. I love that.
Let the valuation begin.
Okay, so we're going to... He's already marked, it looks like. So let's go ahead and mark them as well. Activate this, so that way, because we're going to be proccing Numby like really fast. So let's go ahead and we'll auto here. We'll go ahead and do... And then now we'll boost everyone up and get a follow-up attack damage bonus. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead and skill on this guy too. So I think they both should have the debuff now, if I'm not mistaken. No. Okay, so it switches back and forth. Gotcha. Yeah, let's go ahead and refresh the shield actually.
I'm asking questions.
And then skill, perfect. That'll leave that follow-up attack there. That will leave us to be able to do this. Ooh.
Low risk, high reward.
Sure, I'll play.
Okay. Trying to balance out the damage a little bit so that way I can hopefully stun both of them at the same time. That's the goal anyway.
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
Okay, so now we have that buff again.
Easy, Numby.
And then let's go ahead and proc Ratio's counterattack here.
Hedge your bets.
Go ahead and proc it again.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I kind of don't really have too much of a strategy, except for balancing, like I said, just balancing the damage between the two. Ouch. They're like all asleep. That's unfortunate.
I hit the mark.
Perfect. So now that should leave this team. And then we're actually going to go in with Asta so that way we can start off with multiple stacks and break a little bit. Because this toughness bar is kind of a pain. Yeah, we'll do that. We are starting off strong with you. Perfect. And so now we have Asta's full attack buff from her skill. Now we got the speed boost. Let's go ahead and proc this. We're going to auto with you. Use Kafka's ult. We'll go ahead and just auto here. That'll trigger her follow-up attack. It's fine. We can go ahead and skill again here just to break. Let's go ahead and proc this. Perfect. Because then Kafka's gonna go and we're gonna blow up all those dots.
May as well kill them all.
I see through you.
Or I guess what few dots we had left on them.
Relax. All things in this world have
we can go ahead and top off our health a little bit.
What do you want to know?
Let's see. I think our speed buff is still fine. Yeah, we still speed buff is actually run out a little bit. So let's go ahead and refresh that. Perfect. That's what we want. Okay, so now we're going to skill reduce the defense on that. Ouch. And then let's go ahead and just auto here. Let's actually refresh the defense, and then we'll do this. So we're stacking up dots on this big guy up here. Let's put a fire dot. Perfect.
Didn't hurt. Destiny isn't chosen.
Ouch. Okay. Why do you keep targeting my black swan? Ouch.
Say bye to breathing.
Man, gonna have to redo that now. Man.
Make a wish.
It's because they kept targeting her.
Found your weakness.
I probably could put Fushuan. I could probably swap Fushuan and Asta.
Just in time.
Maybe that would help. Let's go ahead and
What do you want to know?
let's redo that. There we go. So we're starting off a little bit stronger now.
Ill tidings manifest.
No matter.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
I see through you.
I'm just trying to get rid of these little guys because they are going to be a problem. Yeah.
Ill fate is dead.
A quick divination.
We'll go ahead and just auto.
Relax. All things in this human creation.
And then let's see, are we gonna break? We're not gonna break, but almost. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's refresh that speed buff.
Give these Trailblazers your blessing.
Perfect, perfect. And we'll just auto here. Ouch.
I see through you.
This hurts.
Converge and awaken.
Really wish I had my Firefly team built for this, but I don't.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
Yin and yang.
May as well kill them all.
Okay, so it looks like we're doing a little better.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
Say bye to breathing.
Okay.
Relax. A quick divination.
Good times, never time to say bye.
Man, this is a little tough. I don't want to do this so that way I can heal up a bit.
Human creations.
Fortunately, I'm not really closer to breaking any of these guys.
Your manners.
May as well kill them all.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these Trailblazers your blessing.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
Okay, we're doing a little better this time. Nobody's died yet. And she died again. Dang it. This is 7, and I think it's partially because I just don't have the right element. I almost wonder. I just don't have like good gear on my Firefly team. I guess we could check it out and see. Because this would definitely give me like the right elements. It's just the gear that's kind of a problem. I don't have any. Like I don't got anything. Like I don't have any of this stuff. Which is the problem. So I think what I can do, we'll switch those around, and then I almost wonder if instead of doing Kafka, I wonder if I did Acheron. I just wonder if that would be slightly better. We can do Pela here. And then... just because my Jiao Q isn't quite, like, leveled up. Or he doesn't, like, have really any good gear on. So I wonder if we just did this. If we can make that work a little better. That might work a little better.
Make a wish.
Infallible. Analyze the targets before you make a plan of action.
Stream forth.
Our fortune is clouded. Enemy targets detected.
I weep for the departed.
I love Acheron's. I love her ultimate so much.
Destiny isn't chosen. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I kind of want to see if I can do this and save the ultimates for these, for Black Swan, Fushuan, and Pela for the boss stage.
Quick divination.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Perfect.
It is a fall.
Perfect. So now we can just do this.
The water lies an endless abyss.
Get all those defense breaks in there. Nice, nice.
I see through you.
We can buff up our defenses again, just to be safe. Don't think it really matters who we do the debuffs on. We just need to kind of stack them up a bit.
All things human creations.
Ouch. Okay, that hurt a little bit, but that's fine. And I think it's working out a lot better having Fushuan in this slot, so...
Commencing support.
Perfect.
What do you want to know?
Let's, boom. Just keep doing this. We'll just do a skill.
Still waters of oblivion.
And then now we'll do the ult.
It is a fall.
Kind of employing the same strategy that I had when I was running the follow-up attack team on this half. Ouch.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Yin and yang. A quick divination.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Mind your manners.
Enemy targets detected.
Ouch. Okay, that hurts. That hurts quite a bit.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I see through you.
Can my... Oh, Pela died. Well, that's unfortunate.
I weep for the departed.
So I'm gonna be missing a star from that. I'll redo it eventually, but...
It is a fall.
Hey, Sven, how's it going? We actually took took just a short break from quests to try and do some of the Forgotten Hall. So far it ain't going so hot. So far it ain't doing too hot.
All things in this world, human creations.
I thought we were doing a lot better, but unfortunately not. So,
Destiny
yeah.
chosen.
Fun times.
Ill tidings manifest. Yin and yang.
Destined for oblivion.
It came together.
What do you want to know?
I see through you. Together as one.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time's passage is unkind.
Yeah, our butts are getting kicked a bit. It's fine.
For the theater of the mediocre.
It's fine.
Dangerous thoughts.
Uh,
Harmony and unison. Easy, Numby.
and we're on, what are we on, like 8 or 9? Shouldn't be too hard, but yeah, we're getting our butts absolutely destroyed.
The market is unpredictable.
This is not fun.
Watch your head. Stars echo.
Alright, now we get the follow-up attack damage bonus. This is going to be a lot easier to clear these guys out.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. SAS Pekin. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Oh. 0 points.
They'll risk high reward.
Brilliant. Yeah, see, we needed this earlier.
Hedge your bets.
Yeah, I'm happy you were able to make it to the stream also. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Let the valuation begin.
Ooh, monkey boy going. Ooh, This guy's more annoying. I can handle the counterattacks from the monkey guy. It's this guy who's really annoying. Yeah. Let's just. We really just want to break this guy's shield because it's gonna be a problem. That's why you have a shield, baby. That's why you got a shield. Let's go ahead and do this. Perfect.
The market is unpredictable.
Use Topaz ult. Perfect. Perfect. Do we want to do that? No, let's actually refresh our shield. Let's do this, and then let's break you. Break your shield.
Watch your head.
Stars echo.
Let's buff up everybody else again. We're just going to auto here.
Valuation begin.
We can go ahead and auto here. Get rid of you. Auto on you. Perfect. Save some skill points. Brilliant. You targeted my Aventurine. That's what I wanted. We can auto this guy. Get rid of him. Yeah, we'll do that. You're gonna get ready to do your jump, so let's just auto on that. Perfect. You're on cooldown, which is great. So now I can start fully unloading all my skills. Okay, you're back to doing your stupid shenanigans. But this is why we have follow-up attacks, folks. We don't need to use our skills that often. Yep, let's do this. Charge that up. We'll just auto here. Or, ultimate here, I mean. Do I want to? I guess I'm protected by the shield, so it's fine. And done. Brilliant. Yeah, unfortunately we had Pela and Black Swan get downed last time. I really need to maybe invest in some other teams, because right now I pretty much just have my follow-up attack team, and then I have Sela, which Sela does really good team-wise. That's it. That's like all I've got. I really need to start gearing up other people. But yeah, we can go ahead and go back to this. I just wanted to take a short break. Still get 3 stars when you finish with no characters down. Yes. That's one of the good things about completing it, is like once you've already done like the hard work of clearing it, you can just go back and like redo and try and just clear with like no downed characters. Just makes it so easy.
Do you actually?
Yes, I do.
While words can, I trust my intuition.
So we are we're basically catching up on like the event, like the main story / event quest where you get the alternative March 7th. We're kind of just trying to speed run through at this point. I was kind of paying attention to the dialogue earlier, but we need our stellar jades because we're trying to go for Aventurine E1.
Everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judge.
The Shackling prison.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry, I'm not. Yeah. The War Dance continuance mission. Yep.
This is one of many.
God, wouldn't it be just insane to like... So you know how people will like take game scenes from, you know, whatever game they have, and they'll like recreate it in Minecraft? Like people did it for like Mondstadt and Genshin and like Inazuma and all that kind of stuff. Like that would be cool to do that here, just because you got the really big chains and like the big fancy door and crap that you could like rig up with redstone so it actually opens and closes. I used to be really big on Minecraft. I'm not so much anymore. Like I still play every once in a while, but This stuff just looks so cool. Like, it's just so cool when you can recreate something like as detailed as like this, but put it in Minecraft, and it's just like, even though it's blocky, it still looks freaking dope as shit.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Lawfu is completely different.
There are, oh my god, the redstone in Minecraft is stupid, insane. Like, this is completely off topic rant from HSR, by the way, but like the redstone in Minecraft is absolutely ridiculous. People have figured out how to make working phones. You can play the game Minecraft inside of Minecraft, guys. Like, they built like working computers made out of redstone that you can play Minecraft inside of Minecraft. It's dude, I agreed. I will send you some videos for it later, because it's
the conditions of his imprisonment.
It's crazy.
Preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Yeah, Minecraft players are insane. Still can't figure out how I'm gonna catch up to all of that March. Yeah, I got so many quests to do. Oh my god. One server is used as a big, like, yeah, there's a huge server like specifically for like redstone testing stuff that just goes like absolutely insane. Hey, C Plus Hero, you made it! I'm so glad you could make it here. Oh my gosh, how are you? How have you been?
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
I love Zhui's character design, guys. Like the red and the blue, and like you put 3D glasses on and you see that merge, and like I'm sorry to make that joke, but like she looks like a character that if you put 3D glasses on and you looked at her, like something cool would happen and like pop out at you. That doesn't work. That doesn't work that way, but it looks like it could.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Boris and Abominations of Abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Doing well, completed this quest up to the current main quest and started. Yeah, I am so behind. I'm gonna catch up on this one first. And then I will probably do like the side quests and like the companion missions before I get into the final, or like get to the newest quest, because I've got so many of those side quests to finish up. I use Wei for my quantum team. Teaming her with Jade works surprisingly well. Oh yeah, I'm so mad that I missed Jade. I wanted her so badly. I thought that she would be like, I don't know, I love her because she's like, she's AoE, and I love AoE, but she's also follow-up attack. But yeah, I must prepare my Jades for our Lord and Savior Sunday. Yeah, I know. I really want to get E1 Aventurine. Like, I really do. But also Sunday. We need more.
No need to repeat his.
We need more imaginary, and Sunday gives us imaginary, so that's great.
Enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his.
When it comes to visiting criminals, I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were. It has been centuries since the Forest of Swords. The complex rules are there because
I apologize for any offense.
I've given you the instructions regarding.
Yeah, I know Aventurine's available now. It's honestly, it's just a matter of if I win the 50-50 for Aventurine E1, that's great, and then I'll just save any extra Jades I have for getting potentially getting Sunday. But if I lose the 50-50, on adventuring E1, then I will 100% save for Sunday, guaranteed. And then any extra jades that I get outside of getting Sunday, I will save for his light cone.
Just swallow it already. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were in... I knew you were a reasonable person.
Or even if I don't save for Sunday's light cone, then I'll have jades to save up for like the next character that comes out.
Your Honor.
I have not actually seen any of the teaser stuff for Fugwe. I was actually planning on looking into not necessarily spoilers for her kit or anything, but just watching like the official stuff that's been released on her. Because it's been a hot minute.
No, never.
I lost a 50-50 on Peugeot, so I have Sunday and... Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I got... I got both Xiaoqiu and Fei Zhao. Like, I won the 50-50s, and I got them... I would almost say fairly close together. Like, not quite back to back, but definitely close.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
I really want to use my Hanya. I've been really trying to get my my physical team set up with the lovely knight in shining armor Argenti, because he is a gorgeous man and he's physical and I love physical damage, and he's also AoE. No follow-up attack, but that's, you know what, that's fine. But yeah, I want to put her
Even though you and I have met
in that team,
we can't
just because
This is not a place
she's a really good teammate for him.
Please lead the way.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move.
Do you think there's any hope for Dot and... So if we can get a unit... So I kind of actually mentioned this earlier in the stream before you got here. So we all heard that Zhao Q was a Foxian healer and he was going to have debuffs. We thought he was actually going to be a healer, like kit-wise, not just lore, right? Because if we look at his kit, he has this Ashen Roast, right? Deals fire damage, puts a stack of Ashen Roast, has more Ashen Roast, fire damage, fire dots, more stacks of that, increases his attack, energy, but there's no healing, right? Like, we all, at least me, we thought that he was going to be an actual healer, but for dots, but he would actually place dots on the enemy. If they released a character that was similar to Jiaoqiu, where he placed a dot on the enemy, right? Like a debuff. But then whenever a dot unit procced their dot, they healed off of that dot proccing. Like, if there was a character like that for dots, that would literally just cure everything, and dots would be like super meta. Not that they're horrible by any means, and dot teams are still really strong because they are not as crit dependent, which I've noticed like in a lot of gacha games, if there are too many teams that are crit dependent, you are like eternally locked into farming for gear, and it could take you forever to get like the perfect gear. But for a dot team, all you really care about is like the main two stats that you care about is attack and speed, and then just make sure that you have the effect hit rate to make sure that your dots are actually landing on enemies who have a really high resistance, and that's it. Like, that's all you need. And then it's after that, it's just a matter of speed tuning the team, so that way like if you're running Kafka, for example, who can proc the dots, you want to make sure that she's the person who goes last in the team, like either first or last, so that way you can use her skill to like immediately proc all of the dots that your team just placed on all those enemies. And yeah, like I said, if they made a character like Jiao Cho who placed debuffs or placed a dot on the enemy that when dots procced, it healed, like that, like I said, that would pretty much cure it. And then as for hyper carries like Sela or Argenti or, you know, whatever, for example, having, I would almost say having characters that are more like Bronya, where you get like a damage buff and a crit damage buff versus just attack or speed. Not to say that those units aren't useful like at all, like Asta. Like, she's an amazing support, but I find that I use her mostly in dot teams because she does apply, you know, the pyro debuff. She has the attack and the speed buff. But like in the case of Blade, for example, we look at Blade and he's an HP scaling unit, right? So he cares about HP and he cares about like elemental damage or damage bonus, as well as like crit rate and crit damage buffs, and maybe some speed depending on the other units that you have in that team. And we don't yet have, like, not to say that Blade isn't strong at all, because he's like, he can be absolutely cracked out, but we don't have a unit like Bronya but for HP scaling units, right? Like if we had a Bronya but it scaled with like HP and damage bonus, or HP and crit damage, or, you know, whatever, Blade would be absolutely cracked. And then it would give more variety for them to want to release more characters like Blade who have a different type of scaling, like HP. Obviously, you know, in like the case of Firefly, we got, you know, Harmony Trailblazer for free, which does super break. There's also Ron May for, you know, just extra break and things like that. And those kinds of supports is what makes the hyper carry a hyper carry. So we're kind of in the situation now where, because we have the perfect supports for follow-up and we have the perfect supports for super break and we have the perfect supports for like a debuff like Acheron type focus, like obviously we could still get more units for those, but because we kind of, within these three teams right here, we have basically all of the key components. I guess you could say for Sela as well, because we got Sparkle to be able to have those extra skill points for like really skill point heavy hyper carries. For these kinds of teams, because we have, I would say, at least one really key support unit for those, that's why these teams are really strong, and that's why they hold up even after, like Sela, like the reason why she holds up like even now after being, you know, power crept to oblivion is because we have Sparkle. Now for like Argenti, for example, We have Pela. Pela is a great support AoE defense break. That's great. Ting Yun is a really good support as far as, you know, attack and giving the energy and stuff. But for me, like, I don't have Quoho, so I don't have a healer, and I don't have that extra energy and the speed that Argenti could use. So I have to either sacrifice this shielding here from Japard for another unit that can give me some sustain, but then I'm losing out on any other potential DPS, or I swap out, you know, Ting Yun for like Bronya, but then I am heavily skill point dependent. And I could put Sparkle in there. But then if I do, you know, Sparkle and Ting Yun, I'm losing out on the defense break from Pela. So we're kind of just in that state in the game where, like, certain hyper carries, we're really just waiting on one key support unit to actually carry the hyper carry, so to speak. Sorry for the long rant, but like, that was actually a really good question, and I'm glad I was able to at least discuss my thoughts on it. Sela is the only quantum character I don't have. E6 Sparkle. Did you see the Sparkle trailer? I believe I did, yeah. And then I prefer Black Swan to be faster than Kafka, but my fastest unit is Ron May. I'm jealous of Volvo in the team. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and stretch grade. Thank you. But yeah, and I mean, not to say that the units that we have right now that, you know, are still kind of waiting on that one key support, like, not to say that they're not useful and that you can't use them, but it really, like, it makes a huge difference when you have, you know, the key supports that you need.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delta. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Ooh, puzzle time. I love these. I love these puzzles. The Hexanexus. Stacking cubes on non-designated spot. The plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Oh, okay. How do I... stack the cubes on the device so that they align with the plates on the two sides? This is gonna be interesting. This is an interesting puzzle. There we go.
Ooh, free stuff.
I love roaming around with Topaz and Numby because Numby points out chests for me. He's a good little boy. He's like a dog. But he's not a dog, he's a pig.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Cavern of Corrosion, Path of Uncertainty. What is this? Is this, Oh, this is a new relic set. Okay. So it's a speed buff. When using skill or ultimate on one allied target, it increases the ability target's crit. Is this just a set for Sparkle? Is this just a set for Sparkle? And then what about this? Scholar Lost in Erudition. Increases crit rate. Okay. Increases damage dealt by skill and ultimate. After using the ultimate, additionally increases the damage dealt by the next skill by 25. Oh, you're right. It could be a set for Sunday. Could be. This crit rate set seems interesting. It seems... I want to say that this almost sounds like one of the planar ornament sets. Like Rudolent Arena, I think is what... This is like Rudolent Arena, but like in an actual relic set instead of planar ornaments. And then this is just a better version of the hackerspace.
Hard work pays off.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war, Dan.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have met. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates. Well, business first.
Ooh.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh, crap.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
All them guards were dead. Oh my.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Confiscated!
Watch your head.
Star's Echo!
Going wild. Just like a Boris.
Looks like we're on our own.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I love auto battle sometimes, guys. Are the characters making the best possible move that they should be? Probably not. Their AI programming might not be so smart, but
Follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates.
God, is it fun when they just complete the mission regardless.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before.
Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined these things showing up in the shackling prison can only
A prison break.
and whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go.
If these things and to make things worse.
Prison Break.
Another group of visitors just mentioned the prisoner they came to visit.
There's a show called Prison Break.
The target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered.
I don't remember seeing it though.
Here we are.
I just know about it.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in solitary delves deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
So we gotta go straight to this corner, cut across, and then go over here. And then you gotta go up this way and light this one. And we gotta go over here and light this one. Avian vision. Oh my gosh, this is like... I'm sorry, I hate to say this, but like, I see this kind of puzzle mechanism, and all I can think about is in Kung Fu Panda when they had Tai Lung in those shackles, and then he used the feather in like this weird, like he used the feather as like a lock pick, but the lock, you know, mechanism was in a weird, you know, formation. That's just what that reminded me of. Anyway, season 1 and 2 of Prison Break are really good. Became popular as the theme song. Oh, okay. Interesting.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the
I think most people thought it. Yeah, honestly.
do not do anything reckless.
Like, I hate to say it, but it just
Inside the
it just looks so similar.
door is the greatest enemy of the
That's what I thought too. The shackling prison was literally Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they meant to do it like that close, but it just happened.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Law. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hu Lei to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing
Maybe we'll use a movie for inspiration. I mean, not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised.
Unfortunately, for the past 7
Cause didn't
they've had to return disappointed.
Didn't like Kung Fu Panda 4 come out like recently, like this last year or the year before or something? I honestly can't remember. Yeah, it did come out this year.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine. Could you be the key, George?
Ooh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
I'm sorry, his name is just so funny to me. Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you. At the bottom of it, thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar smell.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
We mustn't let them get any closer.
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside, the measure of truth, we found soldiers who failed to defense every attack.
Watch your head.
0 points. Stars Echo.
The shackling prison has to be like the place for like the worst of the worst criminals, right?
Since you're already here, why not?
I don't want to bring up the controversy, but what do you think of Mose's voice? I think they had changed it to his current VA's voice in the chat. I honestly had no idea that they changed his voice actor, so no idea.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I mean, who was it before? Was it?
Leave if you can, Moses. It's just a twin.
Stars Echo.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Oh, so it looks like.
Guard the gate. They can't be allowed in.
Yeah, I heard. Oh wow, wait, they all got changed? So it looks like Mose's new voice actor is Kave's voice actor now. I didn't know Argenti, Mr. Tail, and Wobo got changed as well. Oh snap. We got a big guy coming out. Ooh. Oh.
Flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
Kind of explains why Argenti didn't talk at all in Pinnacle. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right.
Times has Verdantia spun around since our last hunt. Duran's will. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast.
Okay, I hate to say it, but does Mock Talk, the English VA for this Mock Talk guy, does he kind of sound like the same VA as like Meliodas from Seven Deadly Sins, or is that just me? Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they have a very similar sounding voice.
brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer units.
What a reckless plan, you idiot.
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality.
I will definitely search it later.
Down their lives, if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless
Well then, my lord.
Before we go,
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly?
you idiot. Greatness.
As you wish, my lord. No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more...
At the same time, Kai, Dunhong, and Hanya realize that the situation in the prison is out of control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight. And
go!
Gotta just say, man, voice actors in these games they just do such a good job. They do such a good job.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches, crafting careful and precise plans
Like, even if the character models don't move that much, like, you can tell that they're really, like, feeling like they're in this situation, you know?
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya?
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
We taking a shortcut, we're taking a shortcut.
Hold your position here.
yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Just take a little bit more work to get through.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like
Oh, you found a chest for me.
is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations. The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
I like how we just completely ran by those enemies. two VTubers voicing in the game who were VAs before they became. Yeah, we got a good voice cast in this game. Very good talent.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free.
Oh no, guys, what are we gonna do?
Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they?
Let's look around.
We'll find some clues and a chest. Just confirmed that Bryce Papenbrook, the voice of Meliodas, does not voice in Star Rail. Okay. I was just saying, because they had a very similar, like, sound. Oh yeah. No, for sure he's in a lot of stuff. Oh, there she is. Can't believe how I missed over her. Or looked over her.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
Well, at least she ain't permanent.
Have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing?
No.
That's not good.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, we must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a...
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Messenger bird. It's a bird!
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information. Let me see if I can fix it up.
Ooh, okay. We gotta repair. We got... So we want to rotate this. Perfect.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what...
It's pretty convenient.
Just don't let me be damaged again. Oh, this side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister.
Though intermittent in its delivery.
Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? But just do me a favor, sister.
Invisible intruders? I don't think I saw any invisible people. At that point, that was a bad joke. That wasn't funny.
Understand.
I try to be funny. I'm not funny. No, but for real, this is like an intense event.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away, no. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait! Something feels...
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Got more of these guys. These guys are something.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Prison management on the law firm is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Stars Echo!
Oh, my Numby does so much damage. Oh, my Numby does so much damage. I mean, he could do more. Could do a lot more.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
0 points.
I've seen, like, in the simulated universe, when you get all those buffs and things, I've seen my Numby hit, like, 100, 150, almost 200k. That's a lot of damage. Honestly, Numby is the real main character here. He's too cute. I'm gonna get a Numby plush one of these days.
Stars Echo!
Watch your head.
Mose.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You look better when you're silent. Oh my god, that's mean.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management, at least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's... well, never mind if you don't have any clues.
Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Morza. My friend
Oh,
from the
Morza.
clutches of that wolf. I was the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for me.
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just...
Look, I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
Oof.
Listen up. I've been
Xiaoqiu got the short end of the stick. Or got the short stick in the pile.
Worst case scenario.
Being left behind.
And the best case scenario. Looks like the best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy. Hopefully, someone will eventually know.
You should have a way of comforting people.
Should have a way of comforting people. Yeah, for real.
I have to make it out alive. My companion.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Yeah. We won't give up.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission. Once we reach the gate. Now, let's proceed upward. We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Whee! I like how we're just taking these like spirit elevators everywhere. They need more of these. Also, why do we have to take multiple of them? Why can't we just take one that goes straight from the bottom to the top? Like, that would be so much more convenient. But they have to make it an aesthetically pleasing journey to fight our enemies.
Almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Nope, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Goodbye.
I will hold them back. Harmony and unison.
Go nappy!
I have no idea if we're going to be able to get through all these quests today. They're taking way too long. Even the side quests nowadays take like absolutely forever to finish. I was hoping that I'd be able to finish more than just this one. I don't think I'll even be able to finish this one.
Project Wrap.
Shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but... yeah.
My lord, we're just...
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao?
Oh, I'm close to the end of part 1.
During my absence, your
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I ain't finishing this quest today. I'll finish part 1, I suppose, but...
Beast, stay. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou.
Lowly beast. Muster up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long quest.
Silence, Mokchok. And use.
And this was, like, partially an event quest also.
We must stay here for some Naldoran's wills.
We're doing all this. The mission went on 2 patches. Oh my god. Ooh. Whee! Running away, running away. Oh, it's part of the main story too, yeah.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater... If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
God, I can't wait to build my Fei Zhao and make her all, like, cracked out and do big damage.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the law...
I really wish I could have gotten her light cone, though.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The expressive Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but the one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borson warhead Hule, long confined to the depths of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Shanxiao Luofu. That's the end of part 1.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Oh my. That took so long. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do the other ones, for the rest of it off camera, probably. But at least we were able to secure ourselves the hunt version of March 7th, so that's pretty cool. We also got the Eidolons for her, so we'll just go ahead and activate those.
Finally, some recognition for training my butt off. Finally, some recognition for training.
Side quest in part 2 is much longer than the main story quest. Part 2. Oh no. Oh, there's... Oh no. We can't have that. Oh, we can't have that. So how about instead... we go ahead and we'll farm some relics. Because we need... I think it's... yeah, we need this set. So we gotta farm the Wind Soaring Valorous. Side quest in part 2 is very wholesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look forward to that. I'll probably, like I said, probably end up doing that mostly in, like off stream. Like I said, I was not expecting that one quest to take so long. But we can take a short. Well, I guess it's not so much of a short break, but we can take a break from the story quest and gear up our Fei Zhao because we need to. Recommend you to complete the main. Yeah, no, I'll probably do probably do the main story quests first because they take the longest.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Stars Echo. Go Navi.
0 points.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Test.
We're also gonna get some Firefly pieces too, so that's pretty good. We don't really need the effect hit rate, but the speed is nice. Speed is nice on this too, but that's about it. Yeah, I have a decent amount of Trailblazer power saved up. I actually used a bit of it for the simulated universe stuff. I forgot exactly what planar set that I was farming for, but
Or maybe I'll take it all.
yeah. Least favorite part of the game is relic farming. Honestly, it's my favorite part. I love the RNG. But that's because I'm a maniac and I like RNG, so
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Go Navi. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Answer me.
Stars Echo.
yeah, I know you are. Yeah, I am. I'm 100% a maniac, and it's great. I love the feeling of living life on the edge of 1% stat roll. Ooh, okay, we got a crit rate body. I don't remember if we would prefer a crit damage body or not, but we'll keep the crit rate one just because. And then Firefly wants speed boots, I think. So
Steady. Liquidation.
It's on me.
yeah, definitely the one good thing about this specific relic domain is that I can farm for 2 characters at the same time. Crit rate is preferred for Fei Zhao. She can get plenty of crit damage from her traces. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you have, you know, Fei Zhao and her light cone and everything too, that'll also be a determining factor.
Stars Echo. Confiscated. Go
Oh, nice. You got her signature light cone. Yeah, I think I should remember you telling me about that. God, it makes me so angry that I missed out on it, because her light cone is like really, really good. Like, not just for Fei Zhao, it's like probably one of the best light cones ever. Like, just overall. Like, if you just looked at the overall strength of Fei Zhao's light cone. Oh, your EU server. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I pretty much always play on America server. If I do use another server for any reason, it's because I'm using it for like an alt. So that way I don't have to use like a whole new like email. Not that I'm opposed to using a new email and playing on America servers, but
Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
or like US servers or whatever, but one of these days I'll have a alternate account for Star Rail. I think if I were to do an alternative account for Star Rail, I would definitely do like a 4-star only, like 4-star character only. Like 5 stars not allowed. I mean, unless they're like 5 stars that are given to us, like obviously Trailblazer and like Dr. Ratio was a free character that we got. Like, had I started when I got him, you know, that would have been a lot better. So unlucky with relics, especially for Sparkle. Morning greetings from Germany. Oh, wow, really? It's midnight over there for you guys, huh? Yeah, that's a ways. That's a ways ahead. I actually have a few other friends who are located in EU as well. I think they're, I want to say that they're in Italy, France? I can't remember. They're somewhere over there in that general region. Or at least they live somewhat near it. Yeah, I'm saving up my Stellar Jades, but I don't know if I want to pull for Sunday or Fugway. Depends on their kit. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I have... Oh, wow, okay, that's a lot of relics of the exact things we need. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest stats on those, but yeah, like I said, at this point for my account, I think I have all the teams that I could probably ever need. Like, I might get like one more like really solid AoE team. So like I'll have my Argenti, and then I'll probably have my Himiko. Like I have those two for like pure fiction, and then I've got, I've got Sela, I've got Firefly, I've got Acheron, I've got my follow-up team. Like, at this point, I'm kind of just waiting for characters like either like rerun characters that I missed like multiple times, or I'm waiting for either a new character that like either is a really, really good fit for a team that I have that's kind of lacking, or they're just like a DPS or, whatever that I just really like. I just really like their character, like regardless of their kit. Like, I see the character and I'm like, yep, I'm gonna have them on my account no matter what, Firefly does not really care for crit, but that's a lot of attack, so I might keep that one. If we could at least get like a starter set going for Fei Zhao, that's good. You have your follow-up attack, Acheron, and break. Latest pull is Rappa. I just hope we get units that, yeah, honestly, the dot and the hyper carries are, and I mean, they're not in a rough spot per se, but they are definitely like starting to fall behind a little bit. I remember like a while ago, a lot of people were talking about having like it wasn't even so much like hyper carry versus, you know, whatever. It was destruction units just are better than everything because they're like the perfect, I mean, they're literally the perfect balance between hunt and erudition. And a lot of the time they can, like, depending on their, if it's their ultimate or if their skill, like, buffs them up or whatever, they can still end up attacking all 5 units versus 3. But yeah, it's kind of just dependent on that, really. Ooh. Speed and that break effect would have been really nice if it was, the other set for... Would have been nice if it was Iron Cavalry. I'm hyped for 5-star Ferda. Another character I want to see is the Marshal, as it rumors that she's a copy of Hu Hua from Honkai Impact 3. Ooh. Yeah, if we get a 5-star Herda, oh my.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I made a video about this, but I think Preservation will not have anything or any... Honestly, yeah, Aventurine is like probably the perfect Preservation unit. Like, he can fit, like even though his main kind of gimmick is the follow-up attacks and stuff like that, he fits so well. And like, you don't even have to focus on the follow-up attack part. If you're not using him in a follow-up attack team, you can literally just pure tank build, like, who cares? And yeah, like, it's crazy how just universal and just absolutely broken he is as a Preservation character.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
I have Lady Fu, I don't need another... Yeah, also, honestly, I think Fu Xuan is actually, like... Fu Xuan was actually another really good Preservation unit. So, I am... How do I explain this? I am of the mind where in a turn-based game, like a turn-based gacha, if your sustain can sustain, right, but also deal damage, or have some like like Fu Xuan, for example, has a damage reduction, but she also has a little bit of healing in her ultimate, which is in most cases plenty. That is one sustain unit for that team. That means that you can put your hyper carry and like 2 supports. You can do a double DPS and a support. You can do, like, in this, for example, you have dual DPS support, and you are more, because you know, your sustain only takes up the one slot, and they are so good at their job, you can focus on like as much damage and, you know, whatever as possible, and therefore you won't need to worry about healing. 2 more Eidolons for E6, and then she can do, yeah, Fushoy could do actually a lot of damage too, higher Eidolons. Her reviving unit hard carried me a lot in the beginning. Oh. Yeah,
Or maybe I'll take it off.
like I said, I think Fushuan was like a start in the right direction as far as preservation goes. And then when Aventurine came out, they just absolutely, like, they hit the nail on the head. That was, like, Aventurine was the best decision that they ever made. Like, totally biased when I say this too, because I absolutely love his character and everything. And I love his gameplay. But, yeah, no, Aventurine is just... literally probably the most perfect unit, like, and he can do, like, I only have him, like I said, at E0 S1 right now, but if I had higher Eidolons and a higher super imposition for his light cone, and I did the hybrid tank DPS build, oh my god, he could probably solo content almost. He could almost solo content. Ooh, that's really nice.
Harmony and unity. Go Nappy!
Answer me. 0 points. Mediocre.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Stars Echo! Ribbit trip!
Test.
Liquidation!
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth, and falsehood.
Defense boots again. Ooh, these are nice. These are nice. Yeah, let's. I mean, it's only got attack and crit damage, but we can take that. I'm actually gonna take just a short break. I will be right back.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Stars echo.
There we go. I am now unmuted. I took a quick break to just refill my water. But I think... So what do we have? We have a good body piece, and we have good arm pieces for Fei Zhao so far. I think we just need the helmet and the boots. And then as for Firefly, which, I mean, not that she's my focus, but if we can get, I think I actually have a decent set of speed boots for Firefly already. But we need, I believe, an attack body and then just the, you know, the rest of it. So, and of course we keep getting crit rate when she doesn't really care about crit. Actually, after we do this this run, we'll look at what we got so far. And then I think I already have a semi-usable planar set on Fei Zhao already as well. So at least we shouldn't need to do too much more from that.
Watch your head. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Okay, effective rate, HP, not really, and HP boots. Okay. So yeah, we don't need any of that. But let's go ahead and look at our Fei Zhao though. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just remove these. What is this? Oh, that's cool. You can see the sources of where you can get your pieces from now. Yeah, so I have, let's see, wind damage. Just have the one. And then this, I have like this link rope that rolled, I mean, could have rolled better. But it has the crit rate and the effect resist, which is pretty nice. Same thing with this with speed. So while they aren't the best, they're usable. So yeah, we don't have any boots. We have 2 body pieces so far. Let's go ahead and roll this one. Hopefully we get like speed or effect resist isn't too bad, actually. If you want, I can share my Fei Zhao stats with you for reference. It's not the best, but it works. Yeah, actually, if you would like to, you are more than welcome to. I have actually kind of have like some stat goals and things in mind already for my Fei Zhao. So it's just gonna be obviously a matter of actually getting the gear. Nice, we actually rolled into the attack percent twice, which is good. So we can equip that. A helmet, I guess we can see what this rolls and just see HP. Okay, so that's probably not gonna be that great. This is really nice. Let's see what else we got. We got that one with speed, that one with speed, crit damage, speed. I'm kind of tempted just to roll this and see. Light HP, so that's a no. And then this one has speed and effect resist, and that's really it. So yeah, let's go ahead and just go with this one. If we can hit mostly like attack and crit damage, that would be great. Because we don't really need the effect hit rate. This was a 4-line start piece though too, so that's nice. Another attack. Okay, so we just need like one more crit damage roll or one more attack percent roll. Preferably the crit damage, but oh, we are out of those. So let me can feed that one, can feed that one since they're not that great. I don't want to feed that. I don't think I was using that for anybody. There's a lot of these pieces that I think I just rolled a little bit to see how they would roll, and I didn't really get anything out of it. I think we're gonna get rid of that one actually, and then I don't want to get rid of the ER rope. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. That one rolled really bad. Oh, we got an effect hit rate. Okay. Well, it's not the greatest, but at least it's something. And then let me look at the traces. She gets crit rate. Crit rate. Okay, so she gets crit rate with hers. So the last couple pieces that we'll need probably a heavy crit damage focus on. And then as for the light cone, this one can work. But I was actually thinking of going for the cruising in the Stellar Sea. Just for now, because that's kind of the only one that I really have. I'm really hoping that we can get like a nice set of speed boots for her. With like if we can just get speed boots with a crit damage sub and then it just rolls like heavy into crit damage, I don't even care about anything else. Because at least it'll be, like I said, a decent starting piece. And then we can obviously keep improving from there, but I would love for her to at least have a usable set that's not like two-piece or like not to say that the Duke's Inferno set is a bad set, but this set is obviously just better for her. I really wish we had like a condensed resin or like a condensed Trailblaze power, but for relic farming instead of like how we do in the simulated universe. Ooh, that's a nice Firefly piece. But that's just a good helmet. That's a 4-line start. The crit damage we don't care about, but like the other stats, Firefly would absolutely love. That's a good piece. I'll take that. That's a win. That's a win in my book.
No dirty tricks.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Watch your head.
Stars echo. Go Nappy. Liquidation.
Question is, with the right stat for the relic be? Yeah, that's part of RNG. That is part of RNG. That'd be really funny though if it rolled all into crit damage and that's not even the stat that she cares for. Firefly is kind of weird because she is like, you almost want to build her like a dot character,
Or maybe I'll take it all.
because like the super break doesn't scale off a crit, it scales off of attack, similar to how dots. Okay, that's got speed on it, so I'll keep that. Man, I'm getting I think the game's trying to tell me to build my Firefly first. I keep getting better Firefly pieces than I am for anybody else. I mean, she's literally just a waifu in a mecha suit.
Watch your head.
Stars echo.
Firefly is just a waifu in a mecha suit, honestly. And I'm living for it. I should have built her like so long ago, but I've been so off and on with Star Rail and Zenless, like especially when I was on my hiatus, like, because Genshin I've been playing since launch, and so like that's kind of like my main focus game. And so I did it, like I did the dailies and stuff when I could, but for the most part, these are like basically the same piece. Ooh, gonna try out Zenless for stream tomorrow. Nice, nice. I actually have to work tomorrow, unfortunately, but I will definitely do my best to at least like have the stream on in the background and like check it out, because I'm excited to see your reactions to it.
No dirty tricks.
Stars echo. Liquidation.
Answer me.
Go Nappy. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
I find Zenless very fun because
Bust. Or maybe
it takes like the active gameplay from Genshin, but it gives it the like difficulty, or no, I wouldn't say difficulty, it gives it the like the depth of strategy of like Star Rail, as far as like team building and stuff like that goes. And so being that it's kind of like a mix of those, like combat wise is really cool. Obviously, like I said, it's not turn-based like Star Rail is. It's more of Genshin's style of like actively, you know, moving the character around, attacking, like left click spam attack, you know. Not that the game is left click spam, like you can actually do some finesse a little bit, kind of like some of the fighter games. I've been like,
or maybe I'll take it all.
I don't know, I've been really wanting to go back to Zenless, but at the same time I'm a little bummed out because I completely missed out on Caesar's banner, and Caesar was, I mean, literally my favorite character. She is literally my favorite character outside of Zhu Yuan, and I missed out. And the reason why she was my favorite is because she had the same JP voice actor as Eula's JP voice actor, and everybody knows Eula's my waifu, so it makes sense.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Watch your head.
Want to see if Zenless gets their own version of Ryan. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they get their own version. Yeah, exactly. It's I would also agree that it's fairly like Honkai Impact 3rd style of battle as well, and like it's got the semi-open world that Star Rail does. So it's open world within the sectioned maps, and like the certain set areas that you have, you can roam around those. But if you want to go outside of that, you have to load into a new area. Yeah, I would say it's definitely similar to that. I really just wish I had more time to like play all my gachas. Like, I don't know how many times I've sat there and been like, man, I really wish I could play this game right now, but I can't because I'm busy adulting. And yeah.
Watch your head.
Answer me. 0 points.
Stars echo.
Test.
Liquidation.
Speaking of Honkai Impact 3rd, actually, I tried that game, and I don't know if it's just because there was so much going on with the UI and like I don't know, just the beginner experience was a little like overwhelming. There wasn't really like, there's tutorials and, you know, things like built into the game, but the walkthrough pacing for that tutorial kind of area or whatever was just a little off, in my opinion. That makes sense. Perfect. Okay, so I guess I'll actually look at my Firefly here. And I think we actually got, like I said, I think we got some decent stuff. Yeah, we got a set of speed boots with attack %. That's pretty nice. And then we got attack boots with speed. I think probably this one is going to be the best option. And JP Red Maze VA already voiced a character in ZZZ, but she got replaced now. What intensified the theories? Oh, so it intensified the theories for a Red May character in the future. It's rough in the beginning, but if you want, you can start directly with the part 2 story. Fun fact, the Japanese VA for Rappa also voiced Nokotan. Oh wow, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, let's go with that just because it has the 2 best stats. And then after enabling this option, so yeah, so we got this, and then I don't have any break effect ropes, but I do have an attack % rope. One's got break effect, and the rest are all kind of poop. So I guess let's start with that one since it's a 4-line, and then this one. Oh, really? They actually, the game recommends attack % over fire damage? Interesting. Thank you for chatting. Gonna go eat and do karaoke with coworkers. Ooh, you enjoyed that. Food and karaoke sounds wonderful. I've never done that before. I would love to one day. I don't think we actually have a karaoke place around here, but you enjoyed the rest of your night, C+ Hero. Thank you so much again for joining the stream. Rappa got a big named VA. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, C+ Hero actually mentioned that just slightly before you did. But yeah. Wow, I can't believe we're getting like so many big named VAs now. It's kind of crazy, right? I kind of just want to see what the +3 for all these looks like so far. Ooh, nice. Okay, we got a break effect roll. Honestly, I feel like while my Firefly is not going to be that great, I think she's going to actually... I feel like my Firefly is actually going to be like pretty useful by the time we get all those relics leveled up. That's going to be so weird. That's going to be really, really strange. Look at all my people over here. Got the Astro Express crew. Waiting for Aoyuki to voice a character. Actually, I don't know. I don't believe I know who Aoyuki is. Are they like a pretty like, are they pretty... Hold on. Oh, I forgot to put my phone on the charger earlier. I'll have to look into that later. But yeah, I'm honestly, I'm waiting for there to be like some crazy like Studio Ghibli voice actor or something, or I don't know. I don't even know at this point. I'm waiting for something to happen, and it's gonna like blow everybody's minds. So anyway, while we weren't able to get through like all of the quests that I wanted to today, which, you know, is very unfortunate. I feel like making it through part 1 was at least a good amount of progress. One of these days, like here within the next week or so, I'll probably just literally just sit down and I will go through these quests all day. Like, I won't touch literally anything else but this game and these quests, and I will get them done. And that way, like, I'll be like super caught up. So that way the next time like a new, you know, new patch comes out with like a cool event or, you know, whatever, I can play it like the day that the patch releases, and I'm not going to be behind like a lot of people. Because that would, I mean, like, it is a little bit of FOMO, like, not being able to play the new, like, events and the new story quests and stuff right away. But yeah. I also hope that, I can be able to get, like, the next couple... Like I said, I really want to get E1 Aventurine. I don't think I have anywhere near enough summons to worry about summoning today. That's why we're just chatting for a little bit. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can get, you know, Sunday and maybe potentially another character in the future. Like I said, I haven't really seen too many teasers or anything about a lot of the new characters. Aoyuki, voice actor, also voiced Madoka, Tanya was the evil, and Mao Mao, the apothecary diaries. Ooh, nice. You can do it. Getting ready for 3.0 or 2.7. Yeah, no, I for sure can get caught up like pretty quick if I like really put my mind to it. But yeah. It's just gonna take a decent amount of time. At least in the HSR, they stay spoiler on social media. Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind some spoilers. Like, I don't mind being notified that like a new character's coming out. So like any teasers or leaks of a new character coming out, I don't mind knowing that character exists. I, however, have to be like super wary about leaks for like the actual kit and the gameplay for those characters, because you never know how accurate it is. And like like I said, everybody, at least that I know, we all thought that Xiaoqiu was going to be a dot healer. He was not. He's just another debuffer for your Acheron team. That's it. Not to say that he's not good at what he does, because he's very, very good at what he does. He's like the premium Acheron support. But he's not like anything like what we expected. He's just a healer in lore, and was like I said, that was kind of a bummer. But yeah, like I said, as far as just knowing that a character exists, those kinds of leaks are okay, because it gives you some anticipation to be like, oh, okay, so I really like the design of this character. I'm gonna save my Jades just in case, unless I am 100% for sure, like, the character that's on the banner now, I want them, right? But yeah, other than that, I try to just stick to whatever, like, official stuff we can get from Poyo. So anyway, I think I'm going to call the stream here. It's been a wonderful few hours streaming for you guys. Like I said, I'm super happy that I'm able to get back into streaming again. And I can't wait to eventually make some better, like, you know, edited down content for you guys as well in the future. It's just going to take me a while because I'm still trying to kind of get used to like the time flow and my new schedule and everything, because being in this new place is kind of like throwing me off a little bit. So yeah, anyway, I hope to see you all in the next stream. I'll post a stream schedule here on YouTube again whenever I plan on streaming. I'll also post it on my other socials. I have Twitter, I have Blue Sky, I have all kinds of things. So I will also be trying to post my Discord server somewhere, some way, somehow, without a direct link, so that way, you know, we don't get, you know, bots in there, because we don't need those. We don't need bots in my server. But yeah, so anyway, thank you again, everybody, so much for joining the stream, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, stay stellar, get lucky. Bye bye.